Iya, cara pembukaan kan gitu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Puji syukur pada Allah dan segala karunia-Nya. Pada kesempatan pagi hari ini kita masih diberikan kekuatan, kesehatan dan sempat untuk hadir di acara kita Grand Final Lomba Pidato Bahasa Inggris English Speech Contest tingkat nasional bagi pelajar SMA, SMK, dan madrasah sekalian dan sederajat. Yang kami hormati Bapak Wakil Rektor 1 Universitas Jember, Profesor Slamin, MSc PhD. Yang kami muliakan Bapak Kepala UPA Bahasa Universitas Jember, Profesor Dr. Hairus Salibin, MID. Yang kami hormati para orang tua dan pendamping, dan yang kami banggakan para peserta lomba yang berjumlah 10 orang, para dewan juri, para instruktur yang hadir, dan panitia dan staf UPA Bahasa Universitas Jember. Sebelum acara kita mulai, ada beberapa susunan acara yang akan bacakan. Yang pertama pembukaan, kemudian menyanyikan lagu Indonesia Raya. Yang ketiga menyanyikan himne Universitas Jember. Kemudian laporan Kepala UPA Bahasa. Sambutan Wakil Rektor 1 Universitas Jember. Kemudian doa dan penutupan. Marilah demi lancarnya dan barokahnya acara kesempatan hari ini, kita awali dengan baca Bismillah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Terus selanjutnya menyanyikan lagu Indonesia Raya dan menyanyikan himne Universitas Jember. Kepada para hadirin dimohon untuk berdiri. menginjak acara selanjutnya yaitu laporan Kepala UPA Bahasa Universitas Jember kepada Bapak Profesor Dr. Hairul Salihin MPD. Waktu dan tempat kami silakan seperti ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Yang terhormat Wakil Rektor 1 Bapak Profesor Islami yang sudah berada di tengah-tengah kita di tengah kesibukan yang luar biasa. Para juri, Ibu Dewianti Hasanah, Mas Ganes, Pak Ganes. Yang satu lagi masih sedang menyusul, sebentar lagi Pak David juga akan masuk. Para kontestan, 10 kontestan terbaik, beserta guru pendamping yang saya cintai, kawan-kawan panitia yang telah bekerja dengan keras dan luar biasa. Ya. Libur juga bekerja, Prof. Jadi kemarin sore libur, kawan-kawan itu bekerja sampai sore. Tapi kepala UPA-nya tidak datang karena tugas di KPPS ya. KPPS. Jadi tugasnya KPPS. Pagi ini kita cukup bahagia bersyukur karena dua hal. Yang pertama, kita bisa memulai acara tepat waktu sesuai dengan arahan dari Bapak Wakil Rektor 1 karena beliau sebenarnya dalam waktu yang bersamaan beliau harus membuka acara di pertanian. Tetapi janji ke UPA Bahasa sudah lama ya. Sehingga kalau beliau tidak ke sini, saya tagih terus. Ya, yang sana disuruh menunggu, beliau membuka di sini dulu, dan beliau nanti langsung akan ke pertanian. Saya juga akan menagih, beliau tadi bisik-bisik ke saya, nanti saya akan ada kejutan katanya. Waduh, kita tunggu kejutannya ya untuk para kontestan yang 10. Kita tunggu apa kejutannya. Saya sendiri juga belum tahu kejutannya ya apa. Oh ya, saya lupa para instruktur, ada juga instruktur yang sedang hadir di sini, sementara yang lain mungkin masih di jalan. Bapak Rektor, pembantu rektor, wakil rektor yang saya hormati, kontes nasional ini betul-betul diikuti secara nasional. Secara nasional maksudnya, ya pesertanya kalau kita itu dari segi provinsi, dari Jawa Timur, dari Kalimantan Tengah, dari Jawa Barat, Jawa Tengah, kemudian juga ada dari Jambi, Bangka Belitung, silakan Mbak. Kemudian dari Lampung. Dari sekian ini pesertanya dari SMA sebanyak 50% yang dari Madrasah Aliyah sebanyak 40% atau 44, yang dari SMK sebanyak 9%,9 atau 10. Jumlah keseluruhan peserta 110. Sebenarnya yang mengirim 121, tetapi yang 11 menurut kriteria panitia belum memenuhi syarat, sehingga hanya 110 yang dinilai. Dan Bapak Wakil Rektor yang saya hormati, 10 besar ini betul-betul ketat, dan saya yakin nanti siapapun juaranya, apakah yang ranking 1 sampai ranking 9, semuanya adalah putra-putri pilihan di sini. Jadi tidak ada. Kami hanya sulit meranking. Karena bagusnya 10 peserta ini, saya yakin ketiga juri ini akan bekerja dengan keras nanti, dan siapapun, jangankan ranking 1-2, ranking 10 pun mereka sudah the best ya. Saya yakin itu. Adapun laporan lengkapnya nanti akan saya kirim kepada beliau ya. Ya, itulah kira-kira intinya. Ini sejak dimulai 28 Oktober, jadi hampir 1 bulan prosesnya. Dan sekarang ini puncaknya, insya Allah 3 terbaik besok malam akan menerima penghargaan dari universitas yang akan disampaikan pada malam puncak Dies Natalis ke-60 Universitas Jember. Luar biasa, dan kita tunggu kejutan dari beliau nanti. Karena janji, ya, kalau janji saya tagih. Beliau hanya bisik-bisik. Dengan saya beliau berbahasa Inggris, ya. Anukus kedi beda anukus beda kejutannya, napa Gus empon kejutannya. Kalau kejutan diberitahu itu tidak kejutan lagi, ya. Oleh karena itu selamat kepada yang 10. Saya yakin yang 10 ini adalah pilihan yang terbaik, dan jangan jangan inferior kalau nanti misalnya masuk di ranking 10. Karena ranking 10 pun sudah bagus. Ya, apalagi yang 9, 8. Kita di sini tugasnya hanya ingin meranking. Siapa sih yang pertama, kedua, dan ketiga? Sebenarnya 10-nya sudah baik semua. Selamat untuk para pendamping, putra-putri penjenengan yang 10 ini sudah masuk kategori the best 10 di sini. Inilah yang bisa saya laporkan. Mohon dengan hormat nanti kepada Bapak Wakil Rektor 1 untuk membuka acara grand final ini, sekaligus membocorkan apa yang tadi dijanjikan. Kalau tidak tetap saya tagih itu, ya. Dan kawan-kawan para pendamping, tolong juga disampaikan di sekolah, acara ini insya Allah akan rutin setiap tahun kami lakukan. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Disampaikan terima kasih. Demikian tadi laporan dari Kepala UPA Bahasa Universitas Jember, Profesor Dr. Hairul Sadikin MD. Acara selanjutnya yaitu sambutan dari Bapak Wakil Rektor 1 Universitas Jember yang akan disampaikan oleh Profesor Slamin MSc PhD dan sekaligus membuka acara. Kepada Prof. Slamin, waktu dan tempat kami serahkan sepenuhnya.
Terima kasih MC. Actually, I have prepared the opening speech in English. Yeah.
Oh,
No, but I'm following the MC and the head of language center, so it's easier for me to speak in Indonesia. Ya, jadi saya sebenarnya sudah ini nanti dikira salah satu partisipan kan, jadi pakai bahasa Indonesia aja. Baik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua, ya, salam sehat selalu. Yang saya hormati Kepala UPA Bahasa, ya, senior saya yang sangat saya hormati dan saya muliakan, ya, Prof. Hairus. Beliau memang sangat saya takdimi dan ikuti, gitu. Sama-sama Inggris Timur, ya, ya, Madura Raya lah, gitu, atau Great Madura, gitu kira-kira, ya. Kemudian juga para juri yang saya hormati, Bu Dewi, Pak Ganis, kemudian Pak David juga, ya, dan teman-teman dari UPA Bahasa, ya, Mas Fadil dan kawan-kawan, dan tentu saja yang sangat saya hormati para guru pendamping, para orang tua, dan serta yang sangat saya cintai dan saya banggakan, ya, adik-adik siswa yang saat ini jadi finalis, ya, National English Speech Contest, ya, yang saat ini sedang kita laksanakan grand finalnya, gitu. Alhamdulillah kita panjatkan puji syukur kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa taala, Tuhan yang Maha Kuasa, karena berkat rahmatnya kita bisa hadir, ya, di acara grand final ini dalam keadaan sehat walafiat. Ya, sedikit deg-degan, ya, namanya juga perlombaan, gitu, ya. Kalau nggak deg-degan itu hiburan, gitu, ya. Jadi itu biasa, tapi saya lihat semuanya dalam keadaan sehat walafiat, ya, alhamdulillah. Pertama saya mengucapkan selamat, ya, atas prestasi adik-adik semua dan juga Bapak Ibu guru pendamping, ya, yang bisa mengantarkan siswa-siswa terbaiknya dalam kontes apa ya, pidato bahasa Inggris yang dilaksanakan oleh UPA Bahasa. Ya kita nyebutnya Language Center, lebih enak pusat bahasa lah gitu ya. Makasih Prof. Hairus juga dan teman-teman yang sudah menyiapkan kegiatan ini gitu. Jadi saya sudah hilang semua dari teks yang saya siapkan ini karena saya sebenarnya sudah ngomong sudah siap dalam bahasa Inggris kan gitu ya. Biar tidak kelihatan Maduranya lah. Itu maunya gitu. Tapi sudah saya tutup itu. Gitu. Jadi ini saya pikir kegiatan yang sangat 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 bagus dan pertama kali kita laksanakan untuk level SMA, SMK, MA atau yang sederajat gitu ya. Dan saya pikir ini melatih kita lah gitu ya dan terutama adik-adik kita juga agar berani berbahasa Inggris gitu. Saya boleh cerita, Prof. Boleh cerita sedikit. Saya orang Madura dan kita tahu orang Madura itu kan aksen atau dialek Maduranya kan sangat kuat dan sering disalahin lah oleh orang Jawa. Ya, oleh orang Jawa. Saya mulai dulu yang bahasa Indonesia. Tenang, waktunya masih cukup kan ya. Biar dedeknya tambah lama gitu kan gitu ya. Jadi saya kalau orang Madura kalau ngomong M ketemu E atau NG ketemu E itu kan I-nya yang nampak. Misalnya memang Mimang gitu ya. Meja, Nija. That's okay lah gitu kan. Karena lidahnya memang begitu gitu. Sehingga saya sama ex ketua Kepala UPA Bahasa ini Pak Albert sering disalahin kalau saya bilang nguji misalnya ngoji gitu bukan padahal kata orang ini nguji gitu kan saya bilang mana ngoji gitu bukan ngoji menguji gitu saya bilang ya itu kan kata orang Jawa gitu kan kalau orang Madura ya nguji gitu ya memang begitu kan coba lah kita saya malah dengan orang Bali gitu beliau bilang orang Bali kalau batuk ya batuk kan nggak bisa kita salahkan karena lidahnya begitu demikian juga kita Inggris gitu Inggris kan juga ada Inggris asli ya di Inggris ada Inggris Amerika ada Inggris Australia kalau Inggris Australia lebih ini lagi kan lebih nggak niat kalau ngomong gitu saya 6 tahun di Australia gitu tahu betul lah gitu ya kayak ngomong thank you tah gitu aja kan ngomong sister sista Peter pita lebih enak gitu nah suatu saat ini biar jadi anu juga bagi kita masukan juga bagi kita saya disalah-salahin sama dosen bahasa Inggris mohon maaf bro nggak saya sebut namanya lah satu fakultas sama saya jadi aman Prof waktu itu gitu ya karena saya di FKIP waktu itu jadi setiap saya ngomong itu ngomong misalnya konten gitu ya konten atau konten gitu disalahin pokoknya sedikit salah gitu lama-lama saya marah juga gitu kan disalahin terus gitu. Akhirnya saya bilang tahu nggak kenapa bahasa Inggris orang-orang Indonesia itu jauh dibandingkan dengan orang India, orang Malaysia, orang Singapura, terlepas dari mereka dijajah Inggris gitu ya. Ya terus kenapa gitu? Ya karena dosennya seperti ibu ini. Akhirnya sorry gender akhirnya sorry. Kalau kelewatan deh. Akhirnya dosennya seperti Anda lah gitu. Ya seharusnya nggak begitu gitu lah. Jangan paksa orang seperti native. Because kita ya Anda bayangkan kalau kecuali David ya suruh ngomong Jawa. Maksud saya David Lonto Australia yang di Surabaya itu pinter sudah gitu. Jangan orang Inggris kalau suruh ngomong bahasa Indonesia jangan harap seperti native orang Madura atau orang Jawa gitu. Ya kalau asal ibu tahu orang Filipina, saya bilang gitu, bahasa Inggrisnya kan luar biasa lah Filipina kan, karena American minded lah gitu ya. Kalau ngomong double, itu double, Bu. Saya bilang gitu, sorry. Agak kasar. Memang iya gitu. Langsung dia kaget. Masa sih gitu? Makanya sering pergi ke luar negeri. Akhirnya tak gituin gitu ya. Jadi jangan inilah gitu, jangan biarkanlah dia dengan logatnya. Coba kita lihat di film orang India kalau ngomong Inggris, Indianya kental gitu. Kalau orang Cina ngomong bahasa Inggris, Cinanya juga ini. Bahkan di Singapura, tomorrow lah gitu ya. Oke lah gitu. Ada masih unsur lokalnya ya. Jadi enggak ini aja lah sisi lain dari kontes ini. Tapi kalau ini kan perlombaan, beda gitu kan. Jadi ada kriterianya gitu. Enggak saya cuma jadi jangan takut untuk speak up, untuk ngomong in English atau in Maduris, whatever lah, in Chinese, ya, in Arabic, ya. Kalau kita pakai bahasa Madura, pakai bahasa Arab, aman lah, nggak ngerti artinya, gitu aja, cuma bisa melafalkan itu. Karena memang lidah kita lahir di Jawa, lahir di Madura, lahir di Indonesia gitu. Yang penting keberanian, nggak penting grammarnya, strukturnya. Jadi mereka akan paham maksud konteks lah gitu ya, kontekstual juga gitu. Sehingga aman gitu, komunikatif gitu. Jadi saya sih juga pertama di Australia nekat aja lah, orang Madura kan nekat, memang rada nekat gitu. Jadi ketika tampil 6 bulan baru S2, suruh tampil di konferensi internasional itu di depannya profesor, tenang aja saya gitu. Satu motivasinya nanti sama biar adik-adik confident ya. Di depan Anda juri memang beliau-beliau memang dosen bahasa Inggris. Doktor pula, wajarlah. Profesor pula, wajarlah gitu, pinter-pinter gitu. Saya juga gitu dulu. Di depan saya profesor semua gitu kan. Ya wajarlah, saya baru master, baru semester 1 lagi. Kalau salah, biasa. Akhirnya confident. Terus gimana bahasa Inggris? Ya coba mereka suruh ngomong bahasa Indonesia. Lepotan juga kan gitu. Demikian juga saya suruh ngomong bahasa Inggris gitu. Ini memupuk rasa kepercayaan diri yang tinggi gitu, sehingga kita nothing tulus biasa ngomong lah gitu ya, ya dredeg biasa. Kalau makanya saya bilang kalau tidak dredeg itu bukan perlombaan gitu ya, tapi hiburan, kita nonton aja kan begitu gitu. Jadi sekali lagi semangat dan selamat juga. 10 besar tadi Prof. Virus sampaikan itu sudah luar biasa, nggak gampang lah gitu, apalagi ini bahasa Inggris lah itu ya. Tuh. Nah, kejutannya apa gitu ya? Ya ini saya sampaikan Prof. Virus, makasih sudah mengingatkan. Bagi yang juara 1 akan kami kasih golden ticket untuk masuk ke UNED. Tapi juara 1 ya, namanya golden ticket. Ya kalau nanti yang juara 2, juara 3 dikasih itu namanya silver ticket, apa lagi bronze ticket, akhirnya begitu kan gitu. Jadi golden 1 aja dan hanya boleh memilih 2 prodi yang relate dengan bahasa Inggris, sastra Inggris atau FKIP bahasa Inggris. Nanti sertakan aja di jalur mandiri itu yang jalur prestasinya gitu, karena relate memang kan gitu. Jadi itu surprise-nya. Ya, ingatkan nanti gurunya. Bagus lah, at least. Tapi yang di jalur mandiri ya, kalau nasional kami juga nggak bisa menjangkau gitu. Ya, jadi nanti kan kami kasih apa sertifikat lah Prof ya. Yang itu juga sebagai golden ticket Anda untuk masuk ke 2 ya, salah satu di antara 2 prodi di
sudah terakhir ya. Saya itu masih ada yang ngatur. Kayak itu Iya, satu. Iya, dia lewat. Sekarang eksperimen masih jadi itu yang masuk ada transformasi dalam iya. Baik Bapak Ibu semuanya para peserta, kita masuki masa waktu coffee break ya. Kita silakan kepada para peserta saja ya, menuju ruang 3. khusus swasta saja. Kalau Bapak Ibu pendamping tetap di sini saja. Kemudian kita coffee break sekitar 15 menit ya. Setelah itu kita masuk ke ruang ini lagi ya. Terus nanti akan dipandu oleh juri, kita akan bacakan beberapa ketentuan atau tata tertib lomba ini. Kemudian juga pengundiannya. Pengundian nomor urut tampil siapa dan bagaimana itu kita lakukan setelahnya itu ya. Monggo dipersilakan kepada para peserta ya di menuju ruang 3 dan juga para ini instruktur silakan menemani.
pendamping, supporter kalau ada, dipersilakan masuk kembali ke ruangan karena sebentar kita akan lakukan pengundian. Pengundian untuk tampilan peserta dan kita bacakan beberapa peraturannya nanti ya. Ada yang masih belum masuk? Sudah ya? Coba yang peserta ngacung semuanya, ngacung. Saya hitung dulu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mana di kota? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Oh ya, baru pagi ini kami mendapat konfirmasi bahwa peserta atau kontestan dari Surabaya tidak bisa hadir. Sehingga kontestan tinggal 9. Ya. Dan kami sangat menyesal karena baru ngomong, ya baru menyampaikan pagi ini. Seandainya tidak, berarti akan kita tambahkan dari peserta yang berikutnya. Ya. Baik, Bapak Ibu semuanya, kiranya sudah siap ya, sudah siap untuk melewati satu tahap berikutnya ya, yang terkait dengan pelaksanaan lomba ini, hal yang teknis. Sebelum undian kita lakukan, ada beberapa tata tertib yang perlu disampaikan kembali ya, walaupun kami sudah menyampaikannya pada waktu technical meeting ya. Jadi tata tertib lomba berikut ini, 1, peserta harus hadir pada jadwal yang telah ditetapkan. Semuanya sudah hadir kecuali yang satu tadi yang dinyatakan drop sudah gugur. Kemudian untuk registrasi ulang peserta wajib menunjukkan kartu identitas berfoto. Ini yang hadir sama dengan yang waktu lomba ya. Jangan sampai ada pemeran pengganti ya. Oke, baik. Kemudian yang ketiga, peserta diperbolehkan bawa supporter maksimal 5 orang. Ada yang bawa supporter? Kalau tembak paling dari Jember ini. Oke, termasuk pendamping ya atau guru. Tapi nggak apa-apa. Orang tua kalau kalau ikut bersama boleh masuk sini. Termasuk Bapak Ibu guru kalau mendampingi boleh masuk ya. Nggak apa-apa. Kemudian yang keempat, supporter dan tentu semuanya yang ada di sini harus menjaga ketenangan dan ketertiban ya. Kemudian yang kelima, nomor urut tampil akan ditentukan sesaat sebelum final dimulai dengan cara diundi. Ya, saya sudah siapkan nomor undiannya. Kemudian yang keenam, ya ada prosedur pemanggilan peserta ya. Peserta yang dipanggil hingga 3 kali, namun tidak segera tampil dinyatakan gugur ya, dan dinyatakan tidak dapat tampil dengan alasan apapun. Ya, tapi saya yakin semua sudah ada di sini ya. Tapi ada ketentuan apabila peserta masih belum tampil, semua akan dikarantina di ruang sebelah. Ya, jadi tidak saling melihat ya. Boleh kalau masih perlu latihan lagi, silakan ya. Ruangannya tidak sampai terganggu. Yang penting temannya tidak terganggu ya. Kemudian, supporter maupun penonton kalau memang mau memberikan tepuk tangan hanya boleh pada waktu sebelum tampil atau sesudah tampil. Jadi kalau pas lagi ngomong tepuk tangani ya itu pelanggaran ya. Oke, jadi pasti akan mengganggu ya, mengganggu yang ngomong ya, mengganggu jurinya ya. Jadi sebaiknya kalau memberikan tepuk tangan silakan lakukan sesaat sebelum tampil ya, pada waktu mungkin dipanggil terus berdiri silakan tepuk tangan, atau mungkin sudah selesai pidato boleh tepuk tangani, habis itu mungkin tanya jawab, suasana harus hening. Kemudian setelah selesai semuanya boleh tepuk tangan kalau pas turun ya. Baik. Kemudian ke-8, peserta menyampaikan pidato selama 5 sampai 7 menit dan dilanjutkan tanya jawab dengan juri. Nah, ini jika kurang dari 5 menit pidatonya, peserta tidak ya, cuma tidak dinilai oleh juri ya. Jadi jangan sampai kurang dari 5 menit ya, karena ini sesuai dengan yang sudah kita persyaratkan pada waktu ngirim video. Video harus minimal 5 menit. Ada yang kurang dari 5 menit kita kembalikan, dan sampai sekarang tidak kembali gitu ya. Oke. Dan juga maksimal 7 menit. Kalau 7 menit kelebihan gimana Pak? Nah, tidak digagalkan tapi dikurangi nilainya. Jangan sampai ya. Seberapa banyak? Tergantung kelebihan menit atau detiknya ya. Jadi jangan sampai lebih ya. Nah, saya yakin semua sudah mempersiapkan. Kemudian peserta yang belum tampil akan ditempatkan secara terpisah untuk menunggu giliran tampil. Nanti akan ada penghubung panitia yang akan memanggil peserta ya. Ini juga penilaian peserta ditentukan dari 2 aspek ya. Pertama pidatonya, yang kedua tanya jawab. Pidatonya ya porsinya sedikit lebih banyak atau paling banyak, yaitu sebesar 60%, tanya jawabnya 40% ya. Oke, isinya pidatonya apa yang dinilai? Isi ya, kontennya yaitu ada 40%, pengucapan 30%, tata bahasa atau grammar 20% dan penampilan performance 10%, ya. Kemudian yang kedua, tanya jawab 40%, sama dengan yang pidato. Yang dinilai apa? Ketepatan menjawab pertanyaan. Ya, ada 40%. Kemudian pengucapan, pronunciation-nya ya 30%. Kemudian tata bahasa atau grammar 20%, dan terakhir performance-nya, penampilan ke 10%, ya. Jadi tidak usah risau dengan outfit-nya, ya. Tidak akan dinilai outfit-nya mau pakai seragam, mau batik atau enggak ada masalah, ya. Yang kita nilai murni yang berkaitan dengan bahasa, ya. Oke. Kemudian ya ini yang jelas sebagaimana kami sampaikan, kami ingin semua peserta jadi juara dan mendapatkan hadiah. Sayangnya hadiahnya cuma 3. Jadi kami harus ambil yang 3 yang terbaik. Nah, tapi jangan khawatir ya, bukan berarti yang di luar 3 itu nggak baik. Semuanya yang hadir di sini kalian sudah terbukti yang terbaik ya, kata Pak Profesor Slamin tadi ya. Jadi jangan berkecil hati ya. Ini adalah pertandingan besar kalian ya di tingkat nasional ya. Baik, jadi akan dipilih juara 1, 2, dan 3 dan akan diundang untuk hadir besok malam pada malam puncak di Senatalin untuk menerima penghargaan. Penghargaannya apa? Ada sertifikat, ada trofi atau plakat, dan juga uang pembinaan. Ya, jadi yang dari luar kota bagaimana? Ya kalau memang dinyatakan juara, ya kalau bisa hadir ya. Eman kalau nggak hadir nanti pas acara malam puncak itu dan disiarkan secara live juga. Ya, baik. Dan juga bersama juara favorit. Juara favorit mungkin sudah tahu semuanya ya. Sudah kami sampaikan. Mereka juga akan kita undang juga. Hadir atau tidak, nah kita belum tahu ya. Baik, saya pikir itu yang bisa kami sampaikan sebagai tata tertib. Ada yang tanyakan? Gitu. Oh, kalau sudah tampil boleh di sini ya. Di sini aja enggak apa-apa ya. Jadi kalau sudah tampil ya. Kalau keluar lagi boleh saja juga ya. Jadi mungkin menghilangkan kegugupan. Ya, ya kata Prof. Stan kan gitu. Kalau nggak gerdek berarti bukan kompetisi ya. Berarti sinetron ya. Baik, sudah ya? Ada lagi? Ya, silakan. Alat peraga dipersilakan ya, menggunakan properti ya. Cuma kan ya jangan yang spektakuler, misalnya bawa sepeda motor ke sini orang tidak enak ya. Topiknya tentang teknologi, sepeda motor gini naik tangga. Ya, properti yang apa yang wajar lah pokoknya ya. Baik, ada lagi? Tidak ada ya. Kalau nggak ada, baik kita akan segera undi. Semua peserta silakan tampil di panggung. Kita akan melakukan undian. Dan ini kalau ada yang mendapatkan nomor 10 tolong dikembalikan ke kami ya. Karena peserta sudah dipastikan ada 9 orang. Silakan.
In accordance to internationalism, a nation where its citizens is proud of their identity, they can also respect the equality of human rights. This can be traced back to the nature of human, the fact that human is a social creature. We can't live alone, and we constantly need others. This goes for a nation as well, because a nation is the largest form of a social community. So, a nation is in need of other nations as well. For example, Indonesia is a resourceful country. On the flip side, Singapore is known for its manufacturing industry. Indonesia can act as the provider by exporting raw commodities to the producer, that is Singapore. And then Singapore can sell the finished product to other countries, including Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an instance with Indonesia's involvement in global engagement, albeit macro scale. To maintain a healthy and lasting relationship with other country or nation, we must make ourselves first and foremost a progressive and civilized Indonesian. And so, um, first of all, both adjectives, progressive and civilized, mean different things. Progressive means proceeding gradually by stages, while civilized means being polite and well-mannered. I can conclude that developing both quality at the same time can prove to be a challenging task. So we must first start from ourselves because smaller steps tends to determine the end result. The steps that I will provide to you can fill the quality that I had mentioned before. The first one would be studying consistently. The purpose of studying is simple, really. It is to make us understand. Yet it is very beneficial to our well-being because it can broaden our knowledge. It doesn't have to be a non-stop 9-hour long studying session, but a consistent 30-minute studying session per day can prove to be quite sufficient because it can give us a better result than the former. The second one would be engaging in our hobby. A hobby is done during our leisure, during a leisurely time. Therefore, it puts us in our most true self, where we are not constrained by, mm, but where we are not constrained by anything that will limit us to a wondrous idea that is related to our hobby. And then the third one would be, do not be afraid to create. Human sport, it's sometimes judged by their contribution to the society. For example, um, a simple wave detector device can prove to be quite important in a natural disaster moment. But does this action limit only to mature people or adults? No. If a baby wants to do it, then they can do it. But however, please proceed with this question. And then the fourth one would be respectful to others. Truly, what puts us to a higher status than other people? But even God sees us the same as his other creations. Respecting others shapes our mannerism, and therefore we must do it in the first place. Last but not least is using social media wisely. You should know that according to a research done by Microsoft in 2022 named Digital Civility Index, Indonesia is ranked 29 among 32 countries in terms of social media mannerisms in Southeast Asia. That is quite concerning because it affects how other nations view us. So of course we must think before we type and maybe also reduce our screen time to pick our attention span. Ladies and gentlemen, that was all that I can provide to be a progressive and civilized Indonesian. The next step would be given to the government to organize programs in order to develop these key dimensions. In conclusion, to make a progressive and civilized Indonesia in global engagement, we must start from ourselves. But smaller steps determines the end result. Ladies and gentlemen, that was all that I can present to you in this speech occasion. I deeply apologize if there are any wrongdoings that I've done, and I express my deepest gratitude to every audience that listens to the question. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Now it comes for jury to give question.
Okay. Hello, Najwa.
Amazing.
Najwa, I'm really interested to know if there is one thing about Indonesia that you would like to promote globally for social media, then what will it be and why?
Trying to really answer. Thank you for the question that is what is the quality of news that I would like to promote globally. Firstly, I'm interested in music, so I think the thing that I want to promote in music it's music. For example, gamelan. I think I have watched a video that's evolved around a gamelan mixed with modern music, and it sounds beautiful. So I would like it to spread more because I think it introduces culture well, and um it also can give Indonesia a name in global through modern music. That is my reason. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Najwa. I believe you have provided us with 5 top lists that we can go from the less civilized Indonesia into more civilized Indonesia. To your best opinion, in what categories you want to emphasize more? To what categories you want to emphasize more to help us to be more civilized Indonesia and global engagement?
Thank you, Mr. for to improve our civilization. And the thing that we have to improve is education. Because without education, I think because education revolves around the younger generations, and younger generations are the future for Indonesia. I think education is the first thing that needs to be promoted, to be improved by the government, especially because in today's time, I think Indonesia's education is has has so many drawbacks that makes us not develop quite things like other nations, like Malaysia or any other nation. That is my take.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You can come back to your seat. Okay, Bapak Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, that's the performance from number 1. Najwa Konita Wimala from SMA 2 Lumajang. All right, the next performance, let's welcome Rafa Raihanun Diahlitanti from SMA N1 Genteng Banyuwangi. Rafa, you can check the timer here. Yeah. All right. So just the control here. Are you going to hold the mic or just let it here? Okay. So just be sure to be close. Yeah. Close. Are ready? Okay. Go.
Everyone here today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever imagined how the world would change if every young person had access to quality education? I believe that if young people who access to technology and can utilize it well, it will lead us to a greater future. Member of Generation Z, I, Rafael Yalitati from Wonder on Washington Senate High School, stand here before you today to speak on a topic that is crucial to our future, empowering the younger generation in the transfer of knowledge and technology. As part of a generation immersed in knowledge and technology, we thrive on innovation, the internet, and instant access to information. Yet, we bear the responsibility to contribute actively to its growth. The younger generation is the backbone of our society and the future of our world. They possess energy, creativity, and the ability to think outside the box. However, for them to truly excel and contribute meaningfully, they need access to the right tools, opportunities, and technological literacy. Empowering their future. Empowering them means preparing them to face the challenges of today's world and equipping them to create solutions for tomorrow. When we talk about transferring knowledge and technology, it's not just about teaching facts or skills, it's about inspiring young minds to think critically, solve problems creatively, and innovate boldly. The transfer of knowledge is an act of empowerment, while the transfer of technology gives them the tools to turn ideas into reality. Now, ladies and gentlemen, how do we achieve this? For this to happen effectively, education must be accessible to every young people, emphasizing critical thinking, creativity, and technological literacy. This issue became the Minister of Education Bapak Abdul Mukti's attention with hands-on experiences that prepare them to address real-world challenges. For technology, he plans to implement two new subjects at elementary and junior high school, namely coding and artificial intelligence or AI, in the new academic year. Besides that, mentorship and role models are significantly important. Guidance from experienced individuals is crucial in shaping the mindset and direction of the younger generation. Mentors can share their experiences, provide valuable insight, and inspire confidence in young minds. In addition, we must create spaces where young people feel encouraged to explore their ideas and experiment. This could be through school projects, startup incubators, or innovation competitions. Supporting their creative endeavors not only benefits them, but also paves the way for solutions that can address global challenges. It's all about skills and confidence. When children learn, they can create their games, apps, or even AI tools. They see themselves as capable of shaping their futures. And in doing so, they also learn teamwork, perseverance, and the power of imagination. Their creativity can make a big impact for us in the future. For example, the story of Nadia Makarim, the founder of Gojek. Through these platforms, millions of drivers, merchants, and small business owners found a lifeline through the platforms, demonstrating how empowering our youth with the right tools and opportunities can lead to groundbreaking solutions that benefit society. Ladies and gentlemen, empowering the younger generation is the backbone. Empowering them, it's not the responsibility of governments or educators alone. It's a collective effort that requires participation of parents, communities, businesses, and organizations. We all have a role to play in ensuring that the next generation is equipped to thrive in a rapidly evolving world. By doing so, we're not just preparing them for the future, but we're also preparing the future itself. Let us invest in our youth by providing them with the right tools, opportunities, and encouragement they need to succeed. Let us mentor them, support their education, and provide them with access to the technologies. As we gather here today, let us remember that every effort we make in empowering our youth is an investment in our collective future. Together, we can create a society where knowledge flows freely from one generation to the next. Thank you so much for your attention. May God bless us all with wisdom and guidance. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, time for jury for question.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rafa, for the very amazing and very spiritual speech. Okay. Why do you think Nadiem Makarim is a good example for your speech? Thank you.
Thank you for your passion. So, Nabi Makarim is the good example for this issue because through Gojek or his platform, millions of drivers, merchants, and small business owners found a lifeline through the platform, demonstrating how innovation can be a force for economic and social inclusion. Thank you.
My pleasure. Now,
Okay, so thank you, Rafa. You mentioned something about empowering everybody, like parents, friends, to support innovation. My question is, what are the challenges or difficulties to invite everyone to take part in empowering the younger generations?
Okay. Maybe in my opinion, many parents still don't get it how to actively contribute to technologies and digital literacy. And now, kids and children and the younger generation is maybe uh, not digitally literation, or maybe their education is their lack of knowledge and education. So parents, communities, and organizations must empowering them with education with the right tools that can address them to real world and global challenges. Maybe that's my quick answer.
Okay, thank you so much. You can come back to your seat. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the performance from contestant number 2. Rafa Raihanun Dialitanti from SMN 1 Genteng Banyuwangi. Now, for the contestant number 3, let's welcome Naura Cahaya Akila from SMKN 4 Kota Malang. Sorry, so going to play that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Rafa Raihanun, Naura Cahaya Akila from SMKN 4 Kota Malang. All right, Naura, can you see the timer?
Yeah.
Okay, the time is controlled here. You want to hold? So, okay. Wait, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to empowering youth and the transfer of knowledge and technology, we often view it as a one-way street, right? Something passed down from the elders to the younger generation, or youth as the savior with their technology. But the question is, should it be? What if
the wisdom of the past meets the innovation of the future. Honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Nora Chaya Akila from Public Vocational High School for Malang, SMK Negeri 4 Malang. And today, I invite you to explore the power of making knowledge and technology a two-way exchange, a bridge between generations. Now, ladies and gentlemen, so just a month ago, I was invited to the United Nations headquarters at Jakarta, and I met Kak Dika, the founder of Desa Mind Indonesia. For your information, he is a graduate student from the University of Hong Kong, came back to Indonesia to dedicate himself and initiate Desa Mind, an NGO that empower youth with global competence to connect with the rural communities. Well, for me personally, I believe that youth have the capability, have the energy and curiosity to absorb this wisdom. Wisdom that elders have, like life lessons, principles, or sustainable practices that have been tested by time. I know it sounds interesting, right? But here is the challenge. There's often a lack of trust in youth due to the stereotype about our incompetence. I know we seem inexperienced or unprepared to give a contribution. But ladies and gentlemen, um, this perception creates a big barrier between generations. On the other hand, youth who already have that sense, youth who already have that global competence and high tech skills, they will tend to have that sense of superiority. I know they just want to prove themselves that now we are capable, we have all the answer of any problem, which makes people distrust us even more. It is complicated. But, ladies and gentlemen, okay, so I'm sorry, I'm a little bit nervous right now, but yeah, this problem is a big problem, right? But okay, so that is why we need a collaboration. And Desa Mind, as I told you before, Desa Mind showcase this beautifully. And as something I've told you before, yeah, about that sense of superiority problem. Okay, now let's just flip the perspective, okay? So elders also can learn from the younger generation. With technology advancing rapidly, youth are often the first to navigate these new tools and technology. And Desa Mind, as I told you before, showcase this beautifully. While youth learn from the elders, they will also introduce these new tools and new technology that will be beneficial to the communities. And this two-way exchange ensure that the connection between these two is amazing. So they will adapt to the modern world. And ladies and gentlemen, that is why, as youth, we need to take this responsibility with pride and determination. Because we have the potential to blend in our knowledge and our high-tech skills with respect to the wisdom of those who came before us. That is why, ladies and gentlemen, let's be part of this journey. Okay? And I will ask you the last question. Are you ready to be part of it? Yes? Yes? So the answer is yes. We are ready to be part of it. I'm Nora Chaya Akila. Thank you.
It's time for jury, the question.
Okay. So, thank you. Good morning, Nora.
Good morning.
Right. Yeah. I think there is sometimes there are problems in society about stereotype.
I'm sorry, can I should tell this? I'm actually just went to the bathroom and I run into this room. So yeah,
No
my
problem. No
breath
problem.
is not good.
Yeah. But you know you did well. No problem.
Thank you.
You did well. Okay. Yeah. Let's get back to the issue that you raised about stereotype toward younger generational youth. Um, so as a teenagers, you yourself, how will you prove that teenagers can also take important part in driving and empowering innovation, at least for example, like in a village context, for example. What is your suggestion so teenagers can make a big impact in a village?
Okay. So as what I told you before about Desa Mine, this is a perfect example of how both generation grow together, right? And this Desa Mine is a place where this youth who have the global competence and high-tech skills, they will not just have that sense of superiority, but just go to the village and look what is going on right now in locally. Yes. So I think this two collaboration is needed so that youth not just become like a hero, right? But both of them need to be together, and I think youth is responsible about this because we are the next generation, right? And yeah, again, about skills, of course, youth is now very well educated, right? But yeah, about the attitude, that's what I'm talking about. That is why, yeah, we need to um, go back to our root, the grassroots perspective. I think that's all I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Great. Laura, it's interesting to hear from you the idea of the younger generation meet the older generation.
Yes.
Um, my question is this: Can you exemplify? Can you exemplify in some ways where the value or the principle of the older generation is influential or significant to the development of the technology for the younger generation?
Okay, thank you for the question. I will answer it. About the essence of or the life lessons, principles, or sustainable practices from the elders, right? And what's it help us who have that technology. Yes. So I think we need both discussion, a two-way discussion with the older generation. Okay. And also and also I think, can we take an example? Okay. So there is a project in Desa Mine. This story is very interesting. That is why I want to take this story into this speech. So there is a village and they have this rice field. So this village have this rice field. And then the Desa Mine volunteers, this who have education, high education, they go to this village and they see this how they produce the rice field, the rice. And so the elders don't know that this rice field is organic, and they cannot see the potential. That is why we, as the youth, we give this perspective. Of course, we don't have that knowledge about how to produce the rice field, right? But we can see the potential, and from that discussion, two-way discussion, both of them make a collaboration, and they make this product, organic rice, which right now is high demanded, right? High demand, and yeah, um they make this uh make this rice organic in online shop, something like that. So yeah, I think that's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there's the performance from contestant number 3, Naura Jayakila from SMKN 4 Kota Malang. Right. Now, let's go to contestant number 4, Nijma Atia Ramadhani from SMAN 1 Banjarnegara, Jawa Tengah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nijma Atia Ramadhani from SMAN 1 Banjarnegara, Jawa Tengah. Nijma, can you see the timer? Can you see the timer there? All right, it's the control for time, yeah? Are you ready?
Good morning, everyone. Before we get started, I want to show you something. This is a prototype of a solar emergency lamp that I made during my Telima project. Our big dream is that in the future, every house in Indonesia will have solar panel on its roof, providing an eco-friendly source of electricity for the household. It's just an example of how school can empower the transfer of knowledge and technology to young people. Will give us the challenge, the opportunity, and support. School help us thrive. But that's just the beginning. Yes, we succeeded in making the prototype, but so what? Without further support, this will forever remain just a prototype. And there's still a long way to go before our innovation is ready for mass production and to be sent to the market. And this brings us to our topic today. My name is Nujmat Ramadhani, and I'm really excited to be here today to talk about something but incredibly important, empowering the younger generation and the transfer of knowledge and technology. Let's be real. The younger generation is the key to the future. Youth is a time of rapid growth and innovation. And here's the stat for you. Over 60% of world's population is under 35 years old. It means the future is in their hands. How we empower them today will shape what the world looks like tomorrow. And the key to this is our education system. Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. But how? Well, do you know what happened with Japan after the World War II? After the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, Japan focused on saving its teachers, prioritizing education as the key to building their future more stronger. And today, we can see how Japan has thrived because of that commitment. Well, our country must learn from Japan. Our education system must go beyond textbooks. It needs to focus on problem solving, creativity, and hands-on learning. Not only that, the government should support student innovation by providing resources, guidance, and funding to bring their ideas to life. School can provide the tools and connect students with experts to grow their project. And industries can step in with grants and programs to help turn the prototype into real product. Technology is a big deal here. It makes it easier to promote ideas, produce them, and reach bigger market. I believe with right support and the power of technology, student innovation can tackle real problems and create better future for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, there have been so many amazing young Indonesians doing incredible things with technology. Let's take Nadiem Makarim, for example. He creates projects with just an idea to help people get around. Look at it. Gojek has become a massive company that changed the way millions of people live and work. It even creates job opportunities for many people. And then there's Delphi Devara, the founder of Ruang Guru, an online education platform that gives students across Indonesia access to quality learning. Ruang Guru is changing the way people learn, no matter where they are in the country. Well, these young people are proof of what next generation can achieve when they have right support, tools, and resources. Steve Jobs once said, innovation distinguishes between leader and a follower. So, if we want the next generation to lead, we have to support them by giving the tools to innovate, knowledge, and technology. So, what can we do to help? It's up to all of us. We can inspire the younger generation by offering mentorship, creating opportunities, and encouraging them to dream big. And when we work together, we can help them to reach their full potential. So let's unite, give them the tools to innovate, and make them succeed. Together, we can create a better future that's driven by knowledge, technology, and creativity. I am Nijmata Ramadhani. Thank you so much for your nice attention. I hope you have a wonderful day.
All right, thanks for Shuri.
Right, Nijma, what interested me in the first place was that you brought this renewable energy prototype, a house with solar panel, you said. Right. Now, in terms of technology, green technology is something that we are heading to, but it poses us to a lot of challenges, and a lot of people are in doubt because green technology seems to be something that is very complex, and sometimes it is deemed as something that is more expensive, a more expensive thing. Now, as a younger generation, I would like to know, how do you address those perspectives that green technology seems to be not easy, complex, and not feasible? So how do you address this kind of issue as a younger generation?
Well, thank you so much, Judges, for the question. So, it's general perspective in the whole people. That's technology is a complex things. Um, like we, that's it's hard to make it. But through this Kalima project and our curriculum, it shows that making something, especially technology, is not complex. Complex, but to make the simple shape, the simple the prototype, it's just need to um, what's that? Oh, we can just to deliver our ideas and know or searching the basic things to make our ideas like this emergency lamp. How to transfer the energy to the battery and then use it. That through education, we could know the basic things, the basic education about that. And then from that, we um what's that? we make it or we practice it with make this prototype, this product. And then from that, I want to show to everyone that make technology or make something to um, make it easier everyone to doing activities. It's not have to start from the like the biggest like the final product, but before that, it must have access basic shapes, and that's quite simple to make it. So that's I want to deliver to everyone that make this it's easy with our knowledge, basic knowledge. Like that. I hope it's answered.
Okay. Thank you so much. This was a very beautiful speech. And then thank you for coming down to Jember, touching down this very land with your prototype. Just want to, this is, this is another simple question. If you see that what your speech is heard by the government and the transfer of knowledge and technologies are successful here today, what can you possibly see in Indonesia in the next 5 years? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Think what happened with Indonesia in 5,000 again, right? Uh, oh, but in the future, okay. I think in government should take put investment in education because the system like mm, yes. We put investment in education that which is the class that our cognitive level is being developed or evolved. There we can um, actually right support to make younger generation to make something that can be a good product to increase Indonesian Indonesian export. Yes. And then from that, mm,
Okay, let me help you out. You see Gojek, and then you have what else? The example, Belfa, right?
Alright.
Okay, and then if those transfer of technology and knowledge are become more implemented, like in fast growing in Indonesia, what could you possibly see in the next 5 years? It's simple, right? Because we talk about the transfer of knowledge and technology. This transfer of knowledge and technology, when they complete together, is going to be rapid changing. Starting from today, and then you see tomorrow, today is going to be the past. Everything rapidly changing today because of technology. We never know and cannot predict what will happen in the future, but at least based on the text you deliver, what could you possibly see? Let's say knowledge and technology.
Thank you for the question. I think from today, based on this rapid growth, if this during such a rapidly or consistently, I think Indonesia will become such a developed country that can increase their income, and then can after that, so that Indonesia can compete with other country in this world. I think that's
Thank you so much.
all.
Okay, thank you. Can you come back to your seat? Yeah.
Thank you, judges.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's a performance from contestant number 4, Nijma Tia Ramadhani from SMA N1 Banjarnegara, Jawa Tengah. All right, now let's go to the next performance. Contestant number 5, Muhammad Amsyar Shah Al-Fahrizi from Man Bondowoso. Good to pause. Let's see the timer. Ready?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, praise be to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the Almighty God, who has blessed us with the help and the opportunity to gather here today. May peace and blessings always be upon our beloved Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his family, companion, and all who follow his path. Ladies and gentlemen, our youth are the backbone of the nation, especially in the face of globalization and rapid technological advancements. As individuals with energy, creativity, and adaptability, they have the potential to be the driving force for positive change. It's not even surprising that Mr. Sukarno said, "Give me 1,000 old people, I will uproot Meru from its roots, and give me 10 young people, I will definitely shake the world." On this auspicious day, allow me, a young man named Muhammad Amsyar Shah Al-Farizi, to convey my views regarding empowering the younger generation in the transfer of knowledge and technology. The younger generation, often called as agents of change, has the ability to lead society toward a better future. With a progressive mindset, they bring new ideas and create innovations that can address the challenges of our time. Their ability to learn and adapt to new technologies positions them as a major force in the digital economy and in the development of sustainable technologies across various sectors. To ensure that our youth maximize their potential, education and character development are essential foundations. Educations provide knowledge and build skills, while character development instills integrity and a strong sense of responsibility. These combinations create individuals who are not only intelligent, but also capable of making a positive and lasting impact on society. In the era of Social Revolution 5.0, which focuses on harmonious relationships between humans and technologies to solve social problems, and improve the quality of life. The potential of young people as technology translators is really needed. As example, in 2021, a young man named Imam from Tapan Bondowoso stole the attention of the wider community because he was able to improve community welfare. Imam invites young people to become YouTubers with an income of 10 million rupiah every month. Distinguished guests, empowering the younger generation in the transfer of knowledge and technology can be done with various activities that provide space for young people to interact, discuss, and imagine. This can enable young people to access, master, and develop skills that will drive future progress. The innovation ecosystem will really develop when youth become more empowered with the realization of relevant training and education, startup communities, technological incubators, creative space, and technology transfer. Collaboration among higher education institutions, industry, and government is crucial in building an ecosystem that supports technology transfer, better preparing the younger generation to thrive and lead the nation toward a better future. To prepare the younger generation for the digital era, we must integrate technology into education by introducing digital literacy, programming, and data analysis early on. We equip students with relevant skills. Governments and community programs can also help young people who lack access to formal education, ensuring that they also have the chance to learn and innovate. Collaboration among higher education institutions is really needed to solve this problem. An innovation ecosystem, an innovation ecosystem that supports youth creativity is the key to develop new solutions across sectors. Startups and technology incubators can provide a platform for young people to develop their ideas, while access to funding accelerate the realization of innovative projects. Furthermore, the environment plays a significant role in supporting youth development. Families offer emotional supports. Schools provide tech-based learning facilities, and communities create collaborative ecosystems. This harmonious support systems allows our young generation to thrive and lead the nation toward a better future. To conclude, empowering the younger generation in knowledge and technology transfer is key to national progress. Our youth are a valuable asset, and through the right education, training, and collaboration, we can shape them into leaders and innovators. Now it is time for us all to play an active role in building a young generation that excels and is prepared for future challenges. Let us work together, make Indonesians youth as the pioneers of innovation and technology who will advance our country and enable it to compete globally. At the end of this speech, I would like to thank to all of you, and may these words inspire and motivate us all. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, now time for jury for the question.
Okay, thank you so much, Fahrizi. Uh, correct. Okay, Fahrizi, thank you so much for giving a very powerful speech. You talk a lot about YouTube today. Okay. Could you tell me more examples about the technology and then the as an agent of change? What kind of platform in the future supposed to be giving more impact? You say that YouTubers takes an example here that in Tapen Bondowoso, right?
Yeah.
Right. And then could you possibly the trend today, what kind of platform that can help us to be more knowledgeable in terms of technology and youth empowerment?
There is many digital platform that nowadays is very special, and one of it is TikTok. From TikTok, we can learn about how to use technology properly, but that needs the collaboration among the communities and governments so that the content of the TikTok was n- was was good and not s- and good and not corrupting the others. So the use of technology will advance more in the future.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so again, thank you very for the speech. Right. During your speech, you highlight two core ideas like education and character development. Right. Say, according to your experience and your perspective, which one of these two, you know, um, has to be given more prominent or emphasis? Which one is more essential for today's teenagers?
Uh, I think for today's teenagers, the most important thing of these two is character development, because there are many teenagers in the in this world who doesn't have character, who doesn't have the right character. They can even bullying the other student.
Right. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Hamshar, you can sit. You can come back to your seat. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the performance from contestant number 5, Muhammad Amshar Shah Al Fahrizi from Man Bondowoso. Okay, so for the next performance, now let's welcome Sharifa Khadija Julaiha Al Hayina, contestant number 6 from SMAN 1 Jember. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sharifa Khadija Julaiha Al Hayina from SMAN 1 Jember. Can you check the timer, Sharifa? Okay. Are you ready? Oh, okay, you can hold it, no problem. Wait.
I'm ready. Good morning. Has anyone here have ever heard the word skibbity sigma risk? Anyone? Please raise your hand. Okay, now you'll enjoy the story of mine. So probably a week ago, I met my cousin. She's at the age of 12. And indeed, we haven't seen each other for a long time. When I was about to say hello, she went up free catching me up like, how's your day, Sigma? Is everything going, Riz? With this kind of flirty face. What do I respond to that weird sounded of words, actually? And apparently, it's their language. Not a language, I mean a slang. It's their slang. They're rivers to Gen Alpha. Okay, now what if I turn the previous question a bit heavy? Do you guys confidently handing over the responsible of the future to those kiddos who saying Sigma Skibidi all the time? Now, while I let you dive into that question, I'm gonna introduce myself. Good morning. Hello, everyone. I am Sharifa Adija Zulaika Al Haina, the honorable judges, honorable comedy, and my beloved audience, and everyone who made this event such as amazing as I am feeling right now. So, what about the question? Is it a yes? Is it a no? Some of you might be yes, and some of you might be no. I would say the reason of yeses you guys gave, it's because they're creative. They think out of the box. And agreed, Gen Z and Gen Alpha are the most open-minded group of person that could ever exist. But we never know about the upcoming generation, of course. Now, let's think for a moment and pause. In just 10 years, the world could look completely different. Many of the industries, technologies, and even the problem we face today might be outdated or irrelevant. So, how do we prepare younger generation for that uncertain future? How can we ensure that they're ready to shape it rather than simply react to it? You know, the world around us is changing at the speed we've never seen before. My generation, Gen Z, is at the heart of this transformation. And you know what is important? We're not preparing for the future. We're building it right now. We're shaping it right now. You know, we, Gen Z, have grown up surrounded by technology. We've never known a world without smartphones, social media, and constant connectivity. And with all this excess of information, has shaped how we think, how we communicate, and how we create. We are a generation who's has not just consuming technology. We use it to connect, to innovate, and to push boundaries. Whether it's trying to find new ways to fight climate change, or designing an app that makes life easier, or using digital platforms to advocate for social change. We're already taking action. And now we look at Gen Alpha, who say skibbity risk sigma all the time, who will only build on this momentum. For them, technology is not just part of their life. It is their life. They live in a world where automation, virtual reality, and artificial intelligence are part of their daily basis, daily experiences, you know. And they are the kind of generation that they don't have to learn to adapt to new things because they're born into it. They're born into it. And you know, with all of these tools at their fingertips, they really have with all these tools at their fingertips, they're not just passive consumers. They are thinkers. They are creators. And they are problem solvers with the ability to shape the world around them. So, how do we continue to empower each other and future generations? You know, it's not about telling them what to do. It's about giving them the skills, the knowledge, and the freedom to think, to solve problems creatively, and to use technology with responsibility. Okay, they need guidance, indeed, but they also need space to experiment, to fail, and to grow back. They need mentorship and support, but also trust in their ability to choose and create for the future they want to see. You know, the truth is, we're not just inheriting the future, we're building it. We are eager to take on the challenges ahead, to solve problems with the tools we have, and to use technology not just for convenience, but to make a better world for everyone. Gen Z, Gen Alpha, and the upcoming generations aren't waiting for the future. They're actively creating it every single day. And as we move forward, the question I ask all of you is this: how can we all work together across generations to make sure that the next wave of innovation is not just that the next wave of innovation is fueled by the best of what we know and the limitless potential of what's to come. So let's stop seeing generation as separate and start seeing them as the potential for change. Let's empower each other, share them what we know, challenge one another to think bigger, act bolder, and to build a future that we can all be proud of. The journey of tomorrow starts today. And we, all of us, are the ones who will shape it. I am Sharifa Hadija Zulaika Alhaina will take my lead. Good morning.
Okay, time for jury for the question.
Okay, right. Thank you, Sharifa. Right.
Yes.
Yeah, I do believe that with the power of technology, everybody can excel. Like today, younger generations, they can learn more easily with a lot of access to knowledge. But at the same time, technology like artificial intelligence can be a big challenge and enemies to ourselves, right? So, could you please share like practical suggestions of how we should use technology widely?
Okay, thank you for the questions. I guess I'm going to share my opinion, my perspective. As youth, young generation, we know that, GPT, ChatGPT, we use it all the time. We use it sometimes. Certain people use it for cheaters. And how do we give the solution about that? Changing mindset is the best solution. At this moment, Gen Z is criticized by millennials, and Gen Alpha is criticized by Gen Z. So now what we have to do is we have to learn from the upper generations who don't have the technology, that they think wisely, that they think the technology is not just all about technology. And by the mindset, we can use our perspective and not pointed out by the artificial intelligence. And that's from me. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hello, Sharifa.
Hello, good morning.
Right. In your speech, I got these key components, which are the very rapid progress of technology that might even change the reality in the future. Now, you said it really clearly that we need to keep up with these updates. Now, I would like to know how you can substantiate or describe, the kind of the content of education institution that can accommodate these kind of updates. I mean, what's the ideal the content of the education institution that you think can cater to this progress?
Thank Thank you for the question. To be honest, as youth, I have a dream to unite every representative of adolescents in every nation. So, in that, we can talk about the problems that we face right now. And we really want to see what's the pluses and minuses from the elders and what can we make it better? How can we make it better? And from that, by discussing, and it's not just about simply discuss, but it is really the representative of every nation that the problem faces in the world today. So I guess discussing with the representative really helps to engage with education, of course, and update it more successfully. That's for me. Thank you so much.
Okay, Sharifa, you can come back to your seat. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the performance from contestant number 6, Sharifa Khadija Julaiha Al-Hayina from SMAN 1 Jember. Now, let's go to next performance from contestant number 7, Ainia Rubaya Sakhi from SMA 2 Ibrahimi Sukorjo Situbondo. Ladies and gentlemen and the jury, this is Ainia Rubaya Sakhi from SMA 2 Ibrahimi Sukorjo Situbondo. Exit the timer. Okay. Are ready?
According to the Ministry of Religious Affairs, Indonesia has over 30,000 pesantren, shaping millions of students annually. That is a massive force of young Indonesia with a strong moral foundations. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. honorable judges, respected audience, and everyone here. First of all, let's pray on time to the Almighty God. It's because of Him we can attend this contest. And secondly, may peace and salutation be poured out to our beloved Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Ladies and gentlemen, today with me, Aini Rubayasai, it's a true honor to stand before you, speak about a topic that is essential to our shared progress and peace. Building Indonesian character through education character. As we know, Indonesia is a great nation with cultural richness, traditions, and local wisdoms. However, in the face of modern challenges such as globalizations and the influx of foreign cultures, we often risk losing sight of our national identity. In fact, people around the world know Indonesia as a humble country with a warm-hearted citizen. One of the most famous and identified cultures of Indonesia is smiling, greeting, and shake hand. They recognize us by our welcome smile to everyone. We definitely don't want to lose their sight about a humble Indonesia. Then, character education becomes a crucial key to preserving and strengthening Indonesian culture. Ladies and gentlemen, character education is not only be taught in school, but also occur in our daily life. It is not only about shaping an intelligent students, but also maintaining a good character, responsible, and having a sense of nationalism. An educational institution is not only like school, but also an institution that offers a teaching activity. Okay, one of an educational institution that is deeply rooted to Indonesian tradition is, do you know? Well, it is an Islamic boarding school or pondok pesantren. Pesantren is more than just an educational institution. It is a center of moral and cultural values. It is living proof that faith and education can coexist peacefully to shape individuals who are not only knowledgeable but also virtuous. What do you think about Pondok Pesantren or Islamic boarding school? Well, most of people think it will be tired, strict, bored, and no cellular phone. But the statements are false. Now, I'm staying and studying Islamic boarding school, and I'm called as a Santri. Living in boarding school is very fun. We will do ibadah regularly, like praying and reciting together. We are taught to the newest technology, like non-boarding house school. You are to not leave behind, but with some limitation. Besides that, we get along well with all my friends from all corners of the country. To beat Indonesian culture to character education, Islamic boarding school teaches us to have a good manner. It is implied by some points ahead of this. First is role model. In this case, the excellency teacher of mine, Kay Hajiradan Ahmad Azaim, ever said that he wanted his students not only be smart, but also clever. Clever here means care and sensitive to environment without being asked. And the second is respecting others. We are taught to respect elders and love the younger one, whoever they are. Greet, smile, and shake hand are the keys to do that. I have an experience. Once I ever greeted my teacher, and she said that she had been delighted, only just being greeted. And I shook hand. She said that she had felt more delighted and had prayed to me. That really warmed my heart. And the next is share working our togetherness. I stay in a dormitory with 9 rooms, and in my room, there are about 20 members I live with, and they come from different cities and different ages. Living together make us have the same feeling through communication about our unique local languages and local wisdoms. Together, we learn to be honest, respectful, humanity, mutual cooperation, justice, and tolerance. These values bring us to a more positive environment that thrives in our communities and reflect Indonesian authentic cultures that is rooted to Pancasila. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, I realize these values shape me today. I will prepare myself to face the world to the unique of Indonesian cultures. It always reminds me of breathing, smiling, and shaking hands. Okay, before I close my speech, I will ask my favorite. Would you like to smile in the third counting? Are you ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Please show your biggest smile. Thank you very much for your nice attention. Thank you very much. Last ase, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, so now time for jury for the question.
Okay, thank you. Ainia, the young Sandri.
Yes.
Young and beautiful, I would say. Okay, right. So my question is this. So you said earlier that there are a lot of positive values, a lot of character, a lot of positive values that you already learned and you practiced in your Islamic boarding school. Is that correct? Yes. Now, can you please give me a tangible action later when you already graduate from schools? Like maybe you're going to do forever Sandri, but formally you're going to live, or you're going to stay in Islamic boarding. You're going to get education from Islamic boarding school for some time, right? And after you graduate, what are some tangible actions that you plan to do so that these character educations that you have in your Islamic boarding school can be penetrated to the society where you live in as well?
In this case, the founder of my Islamic boarding school, Kay Haji Raden As'ad, I even ever say that he has three attachments, that is sincere, proactive, and honest. So by doing so, I'm gonna do what he said, because he said that by doing that, we are admitted as his student. And in my boarding school, there are many programs that prepare ourselves to face society, especially when we are going home, or we call it at Intihan. We have a program called, what's that? R2S. There, we learn how to teach, how to social with them. Then, yeah, if I graduate from my boarding school, maybe I can teach, or I will apply those values by smiling, greeting, and respecting others, as what my
Sorry.
founder of Mahat said. Thank you.
Okay. You summarized the idea of Islamic boarding schools has two different, oh no, not two distinguished characteristics, which is knowledgeable and also virtuous, right? Okay. Knowledgeable and virtuous. Tell me more about those two.
Her knowledgeable, sometimes often defined as smart or clever person. Then, many examples of smart or and clever person, people that don't know how to socialize, and then that is knowledgeable. And if for virtuous, virtuous means having a good character. Then when we have a knowledge, how to apply it, how to show it that we are not only knowledgeable and virtuous, because I have read there, uh, knowledgeable is not enough, but you have a good character. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the performance from contestant number 7, Ainia Rubayasaki from SMA 2 Ibrahimi, Situ Bondo. Now let's welcome for the next performance from contestant number 8, Natasha Cherin Anastasia Siswoyo from SMA Negeri 4 Jember. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Natasha Cherin Anastasia Siswoyo from SMA Negeri 4 Jember.
Ready?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
One.
In this modern era, technology is developing rapidly and offering various of new and sophisticated technologies, such as VR, budget technologies, VR, and many more, which guide us to the positive and negative side. Today, there are 1.2 billion young people between age 10 and 24 years in the world. Meeting their needs will be a big challenge, but also a big opportunity. They hold other future in their hands. Every day, I read articles about the young generation who express their ideas and passion through technology to fight for change, social change, political change, even change in their communities. Imagine what they will create through technology. Breakthroughs, invention, perhaps new transportation, new medicine, new ways to communicate, or maybe even world peace. But of course, those opportunities cannot be obtained just like that. We, the young generation, that born and grew among technological progress, we should have a strategic role in answering this knowledge and technology will be useful and used optimally for our need and society. But the question is, are we ready? Good afternoon, judges and audiences. My name is Natasha Shetty. I'm from Central High School for Jember. Today, I want to discuss about empowering the younger generation in the transfer of knowledge and technology. As we know, that technology has good and bad impacts. It is like double-edged sword, which guide us to the positive or negative side. Depends on which way we are going to. But sadly, many young people fell into the negative things of technology, like being addicted in using mobile phones, being addicted in using social media, accessing negative content, and many more. So, how about our nation state? Do you remember that? In the preamble of Constitution 1 of the goals of our nation state, one of which to make the nation fly more intelligent. Once again, to make the nation fly more intelligent. So, how can we reach that goal if half of us have already fell into the negative things of technology? Therefore, it is important for us to choose and sort out which things are good for us to take. Here are. I have some tips that the younger generation can apply to make good use of technology. First, learn and innovate. Use the internet to learn new things, develop skills, or maybe creating innovations. There are lots of free learning resources on the internet. Second, communicate wisely. You can use the social media to interact with others. But remember, we still need to our maintain our attitude. Avoid spreading hoaxes or hate speech. Third, increase productivity. Take advantage of online or sophisticated applications and software to help finding reference about your assignment efficiently. Fourth, entrepreneurship. Take advantage of online platform to start your own business. There are lots of online business opportunities. On last, contribute to society. Use technology to help others, such as be online volunteer or helping to donate online. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, be wise in choosing information.
Not all information on the internet is true. Be a critical user and always verify before sharing it. And also, protect your privacy. So, come on, guys. We, as the young generation, must have high enthusiasm in utilizing technology. We must be able to control technology. Don't let it end up being us who are controlled by technology. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all I can say today. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you so much, Natasha sharing Anastasia Siswoyo. Okay, could you tell me one good example that you do in day-to-day practice to transfer of knowledge of technology?
Thank you for the question. In my opinion, like I can give some education to the young people how we can use technology in wisely because you know that technology has two sides, right? The good and bad impact. That's why I choose to give more education to the young people how we can use the technology to reach our nation's goal. That is one of my examples.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so Natasha,
Yes.
yeah, I like the ideas about transferring knowledge and technology. But the problem in our nation is not every student, listen, not every school has the access to technology and knowledge. Would you mind sharing your ideas for, let's say, students in remote areas who have no access to technology? How, should they, keep learning and improving with the limited access of technology?
Okay, thank you for the question. Actually, I very agree with your statement that we know many young people who got problem because they live in remote area, they live in isolated area. But we have to remember that also many people who got motivated, who got challenged with their condition. And if we remember, we have book. They have book. They have library. They can learn from library to transfer knowledge and technology. For example, in Indonesia, there's a children that create refrigerator without electricity. Meanwhile, the children is live in isolated area, in area that rarely accessing technology. That's cool, right? From that, we can learn that transferring knowledge and technology can be in various ways like that. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. You can come back to your seat. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the performance from contestant number 8, Natasha Cherin Anastasia Siswoyo from SMA Negeri 4 Jember. All right. Now let's go to the next performance and will be the last, right? Yes. Yeah, will be the contestant number 9. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the next performance, let's welcome contestant number 9, Lialen Mai Patricia Serrado. Yeah. Yeah. Ready?
Good day, everyone. Let me start with a simple question. To everyone in this room right now, please raise your hand if you have ever helped someone. Okay, thank you all for raising your hand. It's okay, don't be shy. It can be helping a friend or a neighbor or maybe even a stranger. These small actions, they might seem ordinary, right? But what if I told you that they represent something much bigger? They represent our values as Indonesians. Imagine if small gestures like these were forgotten. What would happen to our identity as a nation? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you all. Welcome to all the audience, my lovely opponents, the dear committee, and of course, the esteemed judges who will be the jury of my performance today. Indonesia is at a critical crossroads. On one hand, globalization and technological advancements, yes, they connect us to the world. But on the other hand, they also threaten to dilute our traditions and our values that define who we are as Indonesians. And without deliberate efforts to instill strong characters into our people, we not only risk losing our identity, but also risk losing the social harmony that has become the very cornerstone of our nation. So, character education is not just important, it is urgent because it is the key to building a society where it balances between progress and tradition, ensuring that our culture will not be swept away by the tides of change. My name is Lialan May Patricia Serrado, and that is what I would love to be talking about to you today, which is about building our Indonesian culture through character education. Consider Pramuka, our Scouts movement. It is not just about tying knots or camping together in the woods, but it also teaches us through our culture about diligence, resilience, teamwork, and respect, all together in one, which are deeply rooted in our values as Indonesians. A young scout who, for example, learns the importance of teamwork through pitching a tent together in Pramuka, he will learn how to become a young adult that succeeds in contributing to their society. And this just goes to show that our culture, not only Pramuka, but also things such as Gotong Royong, Pancasila, or everything that we see in our daily lives, it teaches not only training individuals, but actually strengthens the very fabric of our society. But here's the challenge. In an era full of rapid modernizations and so many digital distractions, it is easy for values like this to just fade away into the background, right? So, how do we draw the line between modernization and tradition? How, you might ask? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we can draw this line by using character education. Imagine a young little boy who at first doesn't know anything, but he learns kindness and respect at home, learns leadership through subjects like Pramuka, and then discusses about honesty and integrity at school. These values, they will come together and create an individual who are not just smart, but also wise, not just capable, but also compassionate on what they do. Right, ladies and gentlemen. So throughout these values, they will carry them into adulthood and influence how they work, how they act, and how they impact our society. And without character and culture, events such as this competition would not be even able to happen. So how about we take a moment to give a round of applause to everyone in this room and all the committee that has made this event happen. Okay, thank you for the applause. So back to what I was saying. Here's the heart of it all. Character education is not only about preserving the culture, but it is about actively living in our culture in ways where we can inspire and create lasting change. Because if we only remember the culture and don't apply it and don't give any impact, what's the use, right? And here's my final question. What type of Indonesia do we want to build? Do we want a future where traditions just die and be forgotten? Or do we want a future where traditions thrive? Do we want our national identity to shine even brighter than it was before? If the answer is yes, then the time is now. Let us not only imagine a better Indonesia, but let us create it, build it together, piece by piece and step by step. Because when we look back in history, let it say that this was the generation that made the change. Together, let us revitalize our culture, making it stronger, prouder, and more meaningful than ever before. Because I know for a fact that together we can build an Indonesia where character is not just a value, but a culture and our everyday ways of life. My name is Leah May Patricia Serrado, and thank you all for your attention and your dedication to this cause. I think that's plenty for what I have to say today.
Okay, time for jury for the question.
Okay, so yeah, I think that's a very inspiring speech, and I did right. Now let's go back to the idea of the character education. Well, like from your experience, like in the class, there are many students and teenagers. They have different orientation and different perspective about being good. So, how will you engage and invite your friend to work together and learn together in order to build positive character as Indonesian teenagers?
Okay, so thank you for the question, sir. And I would like to, do I have a time limit? No, I don't think.
No.
Okay. So first of all, as you stated before, that every student has and every person has different character, right? So the first step would, of course, be trying to recognize their personality and trying to get closer to them based on what they like doing or their characteristics and find out their weaknesses, also their strengths in becoming an individual, right? And personally, for me, the easiest way to reach teenagers is, of course, by social media, through phone, by chatting, or maybe, for example, let's take when we're trying to do a group project, right? We communicate with other people. And through that, we also learn their strengths and weaknesses. And usually, when there's a problem, we can just chat, ask what's wrong through the digital and technological advancement that I did say myself. Okay, thank you.
Okay, I think that's very inspiring idea. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the question.
Okay. Is Lialan?
Yes, Lialen.
Lialan. Okay. Okay. Hello. Oh, she likes to zero the part. Okay. Okay. Lialan, my question is, do you think character education is already well catered in schools? If your question is yes, how so? If the question is no, I would like to know what kind of improvement you would like to see in, applying or in implementing better character education in schools.
Thank you for the question, madam. And from my opinion, I think that it's not quite catered at all because from what I experienced myself, the subjects that include character education is like Pelima and Pramuka, right? And based on what I'm seeing, not well, to be honest, even I myself, I don't quite enjoy Pramuka and Pelima itself because how they implement it to students of my age, it's not quite effective. From where I'm from my school, they implement Pelima by giving us tasks and asking us to presentate our answers. Well, yes, it helps us for our confidence, but I don't think it actually shows and lets us shine our actual character. So maybe what I would like to see is more various in giving tasks, maybe ones where we actually can applicate our good sides being a person. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. You can come back to your seat.
Thank you. Thank you for the chance.
All right. You. All right, well, fine. It's all right.
Fine. Second. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty much from test number 9. Repeat that. Yan and mind transmission. All right. By the comments of the contestant number 9, that's the end of our national English speech contest today. And we are going to have a break for a while. Yeah. And yeah. Also, we have the time for lunch. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, those were our contestants. Juara akan disampaikan oleh Bapak Ibu juri. Dan selanjutnya akan dilanjutkan dengan penutupan yang nanti dalamnya akan disampaikan oleh Kepala UPA Bahasa Profesor Dr. Hairus Salikin MID. Baik, kepada Bapak Ibu juri, siapa yang mewakili? Ya, untuk komentar dulu yang menyampaikan sesuatu sebelum diumumkan. Anunya di sini, apa? Pengumumannya di sini. Ini ya Bapak? Oh, betul. Oh gitu.
Well, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. It's really a great pleasure and honor for me to be one of the members of the judges here and to really see what our beautiful participants can do. Because to be honest, we were talking right in the room, and I remembered, and let me cite what Pak Gada said earlier. When we were your age, we were not this cool. You know, you were so cool. You're doing, you put power to the messages that you brought on the stage. So we would like to appreciate what you did because you're all doing a good job. And we would also like to thank not only the participants, but I think you owe, or participants here owe so much to the coaches, to the teachers, and to the parents who have already come here and accompanied you along the way. Because after all, I do not think what matters is the result. I think above all, it's about the journey that takes you here. That's the most important thing. So congratulations to all of you. And if there are one, two things that I would like to say about your performance is that I see a lot of participants bringing, new perspectives, new messages, new ideas, and they're very convincing, very organic. Okay. But I think there's also one thing that we need to update ourselves even better because the new forms of the competition now has evolved. Not only we just try to see people giving the speech and training themselves with the speech, but also how they can extend and elaborate their messages even more in the question and answer session. And I think this is the updates that we have nowadays, and I hope that we can catch up with this. Well, overall, thank you very much. I do not have a lot to say because I think you've done a really good job. So congratulations again to the participants, to all of you, the coaches, the teachers and parents one more time. Well, that will be all for now. Thank you. Now I'm going to give the mic to the second judge.
Okay, so thank you so much for having these very tough and tight competitions, and the tense make it higher today because Prof. Slamin is the vice rector of the academic supervisors, giving a very spectacular rewards for the first winner, and this is the golden ticket to go to Jember, Universitas Jember as a golden ticket, and you can pass and walk happily to UNED without having many obstacles, which is, I suppose, I could possibly believe that everyone here deserves to get that golden ticket. But however, this very tense and very competitive field of speech supposed to be also giving you a lot of chance later on to improve yourself and get many other golden tickets. Okay. Saya juga ucapkan terima kasih kepada seluruh orang tua, guru, dan juga semua orang yang mensupport pada acara hari, terutama Prof. Hairus dan juga Pak Fadil, karena kompetisi ini pastinya diharapkan akan dihadirkan tiap tahun begitu ya, agar menjadi ajang betul-betul memperlihatkan bahwa kita masih ada kesempatan untuk melihat putra-putri terbaik bangsa sejak dari SMA, dan bahwa banyak sekali ide-ide gagasan yang akan tumbuh dari pidato-pidato dan kompetisi bahasa Inggris lainnya. As a jury, I myself, yes, I didn't do much when I was still in the junior high school like you all. Saya nggak ngelakuin banyak hal, but I really appreciate that you are coming down here, swarming down from the very remote places in other part of the regions, just to get yourself to be the better person, to be the best versions of yourself in the following month, years, and futures come. Terima kasih. Kalau catatan mungkin kalau pidato, semua orang pasti ingin mendengarkan argumen yang baik, begitu ya. And new thoughts, new ideas has been delivered very smoothly, and I do believe that you will be great communicators in the future. Saya pribadi mengucapkan selamat kepada seluruh kontestan, dan siapapun nanti yang menang, saya harap masih banyak kompetisi selanjutnya yang bisa membuka kesempatan bahwa adik-adik dan putra-putri terbaik bangsa menjadi harapan bagi kita semua. Terima kasih.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dan selamat siang, Bapak Ibu serta adik-adik semua. But first, before I proceed with the announcement, could we please just give a big applause to everybody in our room today, right? Ya, jadi sama seperti yang disampaikan oleh dua juri sebelumnya. To my point of view, every single participant into this competition has been working very hard, and they have shown the very best performance, finest performance to our perspective. So it's very difficult to decide who's going to be the first, second, and third, by the way. So to our point of view, everybody who has competed today is actually the winner. But still, in the end, we have some job to do. We have some lists to do, and we have some scoring and some objectives to achieve. Right. Nah, Bapak Ibu, sebenarnya ini tugas yang terberat yang saya sampaikan. Ya, nah ada 10, 9 contestant or participants. Kemudian insya Allah nanti skornya akan kita beritahukan. So I think everybody can have clear ideas of why this participant deserve the first or second and also the third winner. Nah, baik. Akan kami umumkan 3 pemenang, dan yang akan kami sampaikan pertama adalah pemenang ketiga atau juara ketiga. Oke. Nah, baik, juara ketiga dari lomba switch tingkat nasional khusus jenjang SMA, SMK, ataupun MA yang diadakan oleh UPA Bahasa Universitas Jember. Yang ketiga diraih dengan skor 260 atas nama Ainia Rubaya Sakti dari SMA Indrahati 2 Sukoharjo, Situbondo. Ya, baik untuk Mbak Ainia, silakan untuk maju ke panggung. Oke. Right. I'm wondering why I'm getting more nervous. Okay, right. We move on to the second winner dengan skor final 281 atas nama Syarifah Hadijah Julaiha Al-Hayyina dari SMA Negeri 1 Jember. Please give a big applause to Syarifah and congratulations. Okay, so this is it now. Our first winner dengan skor 285. Oke, jadi seperti yang tadi kita sampaikan, skor antar participant sebenarnya tidak terlalu jauh perbedaannya. So now even our first winner dengan skor 285 atas nama Lialen Mai Patricia Sirado dari SMA Negeri 1 Jember. Congratulations. Okay, so Bapak Ibu dan para peserta, so we have our 3 winners at the moment. Dan mungkin satu trik pesan dari kami selaku panitia dan juga tim juri. Semoga kompetisi dan apapun yang sudah kita perjuangkan pada hari ini tidak hanya berhenti pada hari ini saja, tapi juga bisa memberikan pelajaran bagi diri kita semua, bagi adik-adik, dan juga nantinya bisa memberikan inspirasi dan juga pelajaran bagi teman-teman di sekolahnya masing-masing atau di lingkungannya masing-masing. Sehingga apa yang kita lakukan bisa punya dampak yang lebih luas dan juga, for the long term. Just like what you have delivered throughout your speech. Again, let's give a big applause to our first, second, and third winners. Congratulations. Right. Kemudian akan kami berikan waktu kepada Prof. Hayun. So,
Baik, terima kasih. Demikian Bapak Ibu, para kontestan, para guru dan orang tua pendamping. Sejatinya kami ingin semuanya ditampilkan. Juara 1 sampai juara 9. Sayang sekali kami harus membatasi sampai 3 karena hadiahnya hanya 3. Tapi jangan berkecil hati, sebagaimana disampaikan oleh Prof. Hairus, kita akan laksanakan ini insya Allah tiap tahun. Jadi silakan kepada para sekolah ya, kiranya bisa menyiapkan sejak awal ya Pak putra putri terbaiknya untuk bisa mengikuti kompetisi tersebut. Baik, dan kepada para juara kami sampaikan terima kasih, kami sampaikan selamat atas raihan yang telah dicapai ini ya, semoga semakin menambah semangat untuk berprestasi, dan juga kepada yang lain tentunya jangan berkecil hati, semuanya tentu akan mendapatkan kesempatan yang sama untuk bisa berprestasi ya. Baik, akhir kata ini akan ditutup oleh Prof. Hairus selaku Kepala UPA Bahasa Universitas Jember, dan nanti setelah di penutupan kita ada acara foto bareng. Timon tidak beranjak dulu ya, dan oh gitu, baik, enggak apa-apa kan, nggak ada yang masalah dengan berdiri ya. Oke, baik. Untuk selanjutnya waktu dan tempat kami serahkan sepenuhnya kepada Prof. Hairus untuk menyampaikan closing statement dan sekaligus menutup acara ini.
Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Para orang tua yang saya hormati, para pendamping, anak-anakku tercinta, para calon-calon mahasiswa, Bapak Fadil, para panitia, Mas Biben, Mas Adi, semuanya yang telah bekerja di Bahasa, terutama juri yang luar biasa. Tadi saya mengikuti dari ruangan saya, menurut saya 10-10-nya semuanya juara 1. Menurut saya, karena sepertinya when I watch that, your problem is only in interview, and then your speech is all okay, I guess ya. Mungkin tidak terbiasa, masih kurang persiapan, dan bahkan ada yang tadi mandek agak lama. Ya mungkin, ditanya apa, mungkin begitu. Tetapi secara umum, saya ingin mengatakan, dan saya sudah laporkan ke Pak Warek barusan melalui WhatsApp, bahwa 10-10-nya juara. Pak Warek bingung, loh 10-nya diterima semuanya? Enggak, bukan Pak. Semuanya, menurut penilaian saya semuanya juara. Bagi saya, anak-anak yang 6 ya, sebenarnya juara ini hanya sebagai satu penghargaan saja. The most important thing is your experience is much better than this winner, right? Jadi pengalaman Anda ada di sini. Pengalaman Anda di depan juri. Pengalaman Anda menjawab pertanyaan jauh lebih mahal daripada sekedar juara 1, 2, 3. Sehingga ingin saya ucapkan selamat untuk yang 9 ini. Sekali lagi, you are the best. Dan saya yakin betul. Saya yakinnya yang 9 ini kalau mau masuk di jurusan sastra Inggris atau FKIP Bahasa Inggris Universitas Jember, dari jalur yang pertama, jalur yang kedua, apalagi jalur mandiri, saya yakin bisa lolos dari cara pidato tadi. Insya Allah, okay? Monggo saya undang kalau mau masuk di sini, monggo dan lain sebagainya. Yang sudah dapat the first champion dan the first golden ticket, saya yakin tidak dipakai itu. Kayaknya tidak dipakai ini ya. Mestinya kalau tidak dipakai diturunkan ke yang kedua Pak Fatin ya. Tidak tahu lah. Ya. Saya yakin tidak dipakai ya. Karena saya tahu dari mana sekolahnya. Biasanya sekolah yang kebetulan sekarang juara itu lebih banyak diterima di undangan. Undangan yang pertama itu PT. Sekali lagi kepada orang tua pendamping, kawan-kawan panitia, Pak Biben, Mas Ardi, Mas Wawan, Mbak siapa itu sampai lupa, Mbak Dea ya, Mbak Dea yang pendiam itu, kemudian para juri, Ibu Yanti ini sakit sebenarnya Bapak, Ibu Yanti ini sakit, kemudian Pak Ganis yang bisa menahan tanpa merokok. Pak Wipen juga ya bisa. Saya hebat ini orangnya. Bisa tinggal di ruang ber-AC sekian lama dan tidak keluar. Padahal dia tiap 5 menit biasanya keluar ya. 10 menit keluar merokok. Dan ini saya perhatikan luar biasa. Terima kasih. Kemudian Bapak David juga yang sangat sibuk. Masih menyempatkan diri untuk menjadi juri. Bapak Ibu sudah tahu tadi bagaimana para juri ini berbahasa Inggris. Kami tidak salah pilih. Kami memakai orang-orang yang sangat kompeten di bidangnya. Sekali lagi selamat Ananda bertiga. Dan yang 6, saya ingin menggarisbawahi proses pengalaman jauh lebih penting dari sekedar juara itu. Terima kasih dengan ucapan Alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin. Event ini yakni Grand Final National English Speech Contest saya nyatakan ditutup. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Setelah ini semua peserta mohon kesediaannya untuk tampil di panggung ya. Kita akan berfoto bersama ya. Baik, kepada para peserta dan juga para Bapak, Ibu, pendamping juga silakan. Monggo ditampil di panggung untuk kita berfoto bersama untuk menjadi kenang-kenangan, guys. Ini semua foto-foto yang sudah kami buat dan sekaligus mungkin rekamannya bisa nanti kami share melalui Google Drive. Tapi masih kami olah dulu termasuk rincian nilai yang sudah yang tadi sudah dibacakan ya. Nanti akan kami tampilkan. Jadi Bapak Ibu bisa ngecek ya semuanya. Baik, monggo semuanya. Bapak Ibu, monggo. Gak apa-apa. Para peserta, sudah. Saya lihat dulu. Ini jangan sampai, ini harus utuh kembalinya. Tuh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lah. Jangan sampai ada yang hilang. Baik, Bapak Ibu semuanya, demikian tadi akhir dari semua proses panjang. Oh, silakan, boleh kembali. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk masing-masing. Bapak Ibu semuanya, demikian tadi akhir dari perjalanan kita sehari ini ya dalam rangka Grand Final English Speech Contest tingkat nasional untuk siswa atau pelajar SMA, SMK dan MA dan yang tidak sederajat. Ya sekali lagi semoga pengalaman ini bisa memberikan hal yang bernilai ya di masa yang akan datang ya, dan jangan berkecil hati bagi mungkin yang hari ini tidak bisa terpilih ya, masih ada kesempatan yang akan datang. Atas nama panitia, kami mengundang juara 1, 2, dan 3 untuk hadir besok malam jam 7 ya di gedung auditorium untuk menerima penghargaan, baik itu sertifikat, penghargaan ya, termasuk juga plakat atau trofi dan uang pembinaan ya, ada di situ. Terus bagi yang lain nanti sertifikat ada dua cara kami kirimkan melalui soft copy. Nanti kami taruh di Google Drive, bisa di-download, atau kalau ada yang menginginkan untuk terima hard copy bisa ngontak kami untuk dikirim melalui pos ya, tentu atas biaya sendiri ya. Oke, jadi sertifikat bisa diakses setelah tanggal 29 ya. Dan jangan khawatir, yang hadir di sini semuanya sertifikatnya bunyinya finalis, bukan lagi peserta, tapi finalis yang tanda tangan Bapak Rektor. Ya, termasuk juara 1, 2, 3 dan juara favorit 1, 2 dan 3 bersama-sama besok akan datang ya di gedung auditorium ya, dan semuanya yang hadir di sini spesial ya, yang jumlah 9 orang ini spesial ya, dan karena itu kami juga tanda tangannya juga kami spesialkan, akan ditangani oleh Bapak Rektor ya, yang tidak masuk juara 1, 2, 3 judul apa namanya, jadi sertifikatnya bukan lagi peserta tapi finalis ya. Jadi sudah menunjukkan bahwa Anda di sini pernah jadi finalis. Finalisnya nggak main-main, 10 terbaik. Luar biasa. Give applause for everyone here. Baik, terima kasih kami atas nama panitia dan kerabat kerja yang bertugas. Mohon maaf apabila ada satu hal yang kurang selama penyelenggaraan acara ini. Dan mudah-mudahan sekali lagi apa yang kami lakukan ini walaupun sedikit ya bisa memberikan kontribusi yang sangat besar bagi pengembangan anak didik kita di masa akan datang. Terima kasih. Mari kita tutup dengan alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.